Enterprise is now live. Streaming Star Citizen, Professor Ender's SC School, Giveaway Drum, Dono Checkered Flag, Delta Hub Computer Mouse, VKB Joystick, Fuel Cup with Straw, AMD Glasses, Zenny. Here. Or shall I say present for class? Oh 07. Back in my captain's chair and my stick setup's gone wonky. No SC until I can figure it out. Aloha. Hello. Early. Yes. What's up my crew 07? Are the emotes gone lol? EEEEPOG. Not all. Perfect. 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 Lol. Pee pee poo poo. Yes.
Apolophitus gifted a sub to Streamlabs.
It's Monday, everybody, and I'm early because I need to escape the stream a little earlier than normal. So I figured I would go live a little bit earlier than normal. So if you're in the chat, please make some noise. Thanks, Willis, for being here. J2lex, Command and Coder, Eldon Post. Who else is here? Ether Fox, Kalini, Command and Coder with the resub, Apollo with the gift sub. Thank you.
Command Coder has subbed for 14 months.
If I have anyone on TikTok, please say hi in the chat. We're trying to make sure that my new chatbot is functioning. It's a little weird sometimes. It is. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Adam. Still no one on YouTube yet, but that's okay. We're a little early, you know. So that's all right. Everyone, thanks for being here. As always, I'm your host, Ender, live and direct from my beautiful studio in Brooklyn, New York. Let's make sure everything is working. So let's go through all of them. Let's make sure we're good here.
Rogue Knight Rider has subbed for 2 months.
Rogue Knight.
Another week, another stream, smiley face.
Thank you, Rogue Knight. That's only 2 months for you. New on the channel. Thank you so much. We're just going through all the cams, making sure they're all working. It looks like everything's happening here. Beautiful. Adam on TikTok says, it's my birthday on Wednesday. Well, maybe if you come back on Wednesday, I'll play happy birthday for you on the piano. I mean, no guarantees. It's right here, you know. I don't know. Maybe I'll play better than that on Wednesday. You'll have to come back and find out. All right. So I hope everyone's had a good weekend. I don't really play Star Citizen at all on the weekends. So if anything happened and you wanted to tell me about it, go ahead, jump in the chat. We're going to put the music down a little bit because I can't hear myself think. It's so loud. Actually, just turn it up a little bit. Just for a second. My lights are not flashing. Make this a teachable moment. The lights aren't working because I use a program called Lumia Stream, and it gets glitchy. It breaks all the time, but thankfully we have a Stream Deck button that will reset the entire thing. One button is going to reset Lumia Stream, reposition it into the right spot on my screen, and then it's going to start working. And watch. Now I go back over here, hit this button, and boom. See, now our lights are flashing. There we go. There we go. This is why having a Stream Deck is so incredibly helpful when you are a broadcaster in this kind of job. Because normally I'd have to like Control Alt Delete and find the program and kill the program and then reopen it and drag it over. And like every one of those little moments takes away from my attention span on the chat to interact with you and go back and forth, you know? That's why these things are invaluable tools for people who understand this job and this workflow. We got a hype train already happening from the resubs. That's pretty sweet. Thank you for making this hype train happen. We are continuing our wrist rest giveaways on the channel. I expanded this giveaway to last all the way until Friday, and I added not just 2, but 3 overall winners to the actual contest drawing. So on Friday, we'll be drawing 3 winners for the wrist rest giveaway. This guy. The link is in my bio. How do you enter? Link in bio, or come over to Twitch and the link is in the chat right there, because Twitch is just better. All right? It's just a better platform for live streaming in every single metric possible. But lucky for you, I do live stream on multiple sites: YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, because look, that's the job. That's the job. All right? So we're going to boot up Star Citizen and see what happens. Maybe it'll work today. Maybe it'll be a good day playing the game. Maybe it won't. You know, you kind of never know. I did have a couple videos pop off and get real popular this weekend, which I'm very happy about. If we go to if I look at my TikTok page right now, I think I had 2 videos hit 10K views this weekend. Yeah. 2 of my videos from this weekend hit 10K. I did a video talking about eye tracking using Tobii Eye Tracker. And then I made a video called, "Is Star Citizen beginner friendly?" The answer is no. And that video popped off really well. I think my sound edit was very good on it. Did you guys see it? It has like 18,000 views right now on TikTok. It's one of those moments that was a great moment from stream with like one little edit, just like a little subtle music edit. Nothing like having music that just stops to like prove a point in a video. I think this one really jumped out in a good way. Marcel says the eye tracking video was great. Oh yeah. Thanks. Thank you so much. It's just a little, it's like in a world where you're using lots of peripherals, it's easy just to make videos about the peripherals over and over again. But I want to make sure there's always something there that's real for you. I always want to make sure I show real examples of any of the things I'm talking about or discussing or working with. I don't just want to say, hey, this is a thing, use it, and then end a video. Because that's only part of it, All right, let's make sure my controls are working. I do this before every single stream. We go to Arena Commander, go to Free Flight, offline mode, just to check our controls. And limited time only, you've got this hilarious Easy Hab map, which is literally the exact hab that you start out in some of the smaller locations, like in Stanton. Check this out. This is ridiculous. I'm going to fly here in the hab, which is stupid and funny. Check it out. Where's my sound? Where's my sound at? Hold on. Do we have glitch sound again? Oh, no. Oh. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Hold on. It did this last time because I'm using this new audio output. It forgets which one I'm on. See, it says speakers. No. I want it to remember this. Always stay on the SPDIF. It keeps going back to speakers. And now, if I go in, yeah, see? Now we have sound. I don't know why it keeps defaulting to that other one. But here we are. The flight is really weird in this Easy Hab. The controls work. That's all I care about. The flight's super weird in there. It's like you're floaty, but you're floaty in a way that is different. Like, I don't know what physics engine they're using inside that hab, but it feels very strange to fly in there. Feels very weird. Apollo says there might be an auto detect thing in that tool. Yeah, I'll have to click around for it to see. In the meantime, I just got to remember to manually go to that each time. But let's talk about audio for a second. So I've been using the built-in audio out on my motherboard for the past, many, many months since we started this computer build here. But I switched to a PCIe sound card. It is the Asus Zonar card, and I can hear the difference in it. It's like it sounds crisper in a way. Like the high end is more clear, and I think it's because I hear the game every day. I'm used to it, and I have such great headphones that I can detect the differences in the audio output system. It's great. I'm really enjoying it. It wasn't even that expensive of a sound card either. I'm pretty sure that sound card was only $40, maybe $50. All right. Here we are in game. Someone left a drink in the hab. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I have a link to this sound card. It's a sound card that I used to use in my setup years ago, and then I stopped using, but now I'm using it again. But I can get it really quick. Here, I purchased this December of 2019. That was when I purchased this sound card. Here you go. There you go. That guy. I'll make a quick little thing for it. Exclamation sound card. There you go. So now we have a little link for it. Don't you prefer using in-ear monitors instead of headphones? No, not at all. You know why? The insides of my ears always hurt after I use in-ear monitors for more than 1 to 2 hours. I use in-ear monitors on stage in a lot of bands I play for click tracks and monitoring. But when I'm here at my desk, I've tried many different brands and I can't get past 1 to 2 hours before I have discomfort. But I also really like them in all the way. Like, I need that tight seal when I wear in-ear monitors to get that nice bass response. I think a lot of people who use in-ear monitors don't push them all the way in. Like, they're not as concerned with that tight seal to get the bass response. And some people are just, everyone's ears are different. I have never found a pair of in-ear monitors that give me a really good seal with really crisp bass that I can wear for more than 1 to 2 hours. Well, that's my first chat message of the day saying tacos. Cool. Yum, are you having lunch? Way to go. Good for you. Okay, we need to get a drink. My dude's like super thirsty. Do I have anything in here? Maybe I don't have any inventory. Oh, we gotta go to my inventory. We'll just buy some. How is Star Citizen going? Well, we just started. So far, so good, you know? I've been playing this game for 4 years, and I think because of that, I have a lot of perspective on this game, you know? Like, the fact that I've been playing an alpha in development game on stream for 4 years is pretty wild, and it shows a lot of perspective that is kind of hard to understand right away, like right at first. That was an invisible burrito. Let's have another. Let's have another burrito. Oh, that one's, you can see that one. There we go. What joysticks do you use? Asks user. Where's your name, user? Type exclamation joysticks in the chat. I use all VKB simulation equipment. Here's a look at my desk, where you can see a bunch of the joysticks.
Welcome to the
And yeah, the command, as I told you, exclamation joysticks. All right. I think it'd be fun to go to Pyro today. So let's go to Pyro. I'm gonna get. Let's see. What ship should we fly?
Well, please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The Herald? Yeah, what a useless ship.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
4 minutes to get my Banu Defender. Do I want to wait that much? Yeah, that's fine. We'll set ourselves up in that time. Love this guy's content. Hey, that's very nice of you. What's your name? Your name is two times the same thing. Mayamu? Dude, I butchered it. Welcome to the show. All right. Got a backpack right there. We picked up this cool suit yesterday. Look at this thing. The Pembroke Exploration Suit. Found that in a bin. Or a box, rather. Oh, my backpack is so full of gear. Here, let's leave this. Let's do a little, zero to hero situation here, in a way. Okay, not completely. Not completely zero, but we're gonna roll in with maybe just a pistol and get weapons that way. How many shots do I have with this thing? 6 shots only. My favorite streamer, that's very kind of you. Very kind indeed. What's this? Tier 2 sub?
LMT 204 has subbed for 3 months.
LMT, thank you very much for 3 months at Tier 2. Twitch subs are the biggest part of my monthly income. I make 70% of every subscription because we are part of the Partner Plus program. Thank you very, very much. Bronson on TikTok with the question, is mining better than cargo? Well, I'm not going to say either are better because both of them require, look at this helmet. Sweet looking helmet, dude. Yeah. All right, so neither mining nor cargo is better than the other. It depends on what kind of ships you have and what you are good at doing and what's fun. I think it's really important to prioritize fun in this game because Star Citizen, let's be real, is a game that rarely works correctly, and it can be a real bummer, like, trying to enjoy this game sometimes. So you need to make sure you're having fun all the time. So if you enjoy moving cargo, do that. If you enjoy going mining, do that. However, I will say that mining on planet surfaces in Stanton is not working very consistently. It's been glitched for the better part of like a week now. So maybe don't go mining on planets in Stanton right now. Hello from the Caribbean. Yo, what's up, dude? If you want to learn about my joysticks, type exclamation joysticks in the chat. That's why I made the command for you. Here they are. My beautiful VKB gunfighters right here. Yeah, Gabriel, were you mining in Stanton? Because it's not working at all on planets in Stanton. From my experience. But then again, you never know. Like, this Star Citizen is a game where no one ever has the same experience. Ever. It just adds to the confusion about this game because of how different everyone's experience always is.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
So I thought we would go over to Pyro and see if mining is better over there.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Is my ship here yet? Yes.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
Did they remove being able to use cruise control when you exit your seat and walk around? Yes, they did. And I don't know why. I have no idea why the devs changed this. Because you used to be able to be flying your ship, hit cruise control, and then get up, go do something, and then come back and still be flying in that direction. But for some reason, now when you get up and move around, the ship just stops. And I don't really understand why they did that. Why did they do this? I don't understand it. Honestly. Oh, a little raid just came in. Thank you for Crazies of Fire for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome to the show. Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Frienderman, I agree. I don't think CIG should have made that change. I think it's a mistake. Like, sometimes when things change in this game, they are not intentional. What's this?
Is it 0x activated the Prime sub?
Is it 0x? Is that how I say your name? Or is it like, is it like Talks? Let me know how to say your name. And thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think the whole cruise control stopping thing was planned. It's got to be a glitch. It happens all the time. Like, they'll add something that's not a feature. It's just a side effect bug. You know what I mean? Another Prime sub? Wait a minute. How many more Prime subs are out there?
77 activated the Prime
Alex! Thank you, Alex. That's real cool of you. Here we go. What is the best way to make money in this patch with one of the starter ships? That's a great question. If you're in a starter ship, I'm going to assume you're in like an Aurora or a Mustang or something. I think one of the best ways to make cash in this game when you're starting out is going to be simple cargo missions. So you can take these cargo missions that have like 3 or 4 SCU of cargo, go to offers, go down to, where is it, hauling, and look for these rookie rank missions and scroll through and look for ones that are like 3 or 4 units of cargo. That's probably going to be what your small ships can handle. You also could do 2 runs to fill these if you need to. Another good mission for new players are going to be the bounty hunting missions. Very low risk threat. You can handle those probably if you can't practice in Arena Commander. And then, of course, in the mercenary tab, we've got the under attack. Where is it? Here, assist in defending site. These are the bunker missions. These are good to do. And it looks like CIG has brought back some of the shoot down the satellite missions. They're usually in the bounty hunting or mercenary tab. I forget exactly what they're called, but they're pretty good. Oh, wow. The repair comm maintenance mission is back. That one can be fun for new players also, but you might lose your ship during it and have to recall the ship. Yo, is this our first 5-pack of subs of the day? It is. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's really, that's real cool of you. Thank you. All right, we are going to do some bunker missions to get some gear. Where is the one I want? I want bounty hunting. Mercenary, that's the one. Assist in defending site, that's the one. Also, when you do these assist in defending site missions, you're going to get lots of gear, like weapons and armor and everything too. So it's like, saves you the cash. You don't have to buy it. Wise Man 93, 4-month resub.
Wiseman 93 has subbed for 4 months.
Thank you, dude.
I was complimenting the stability last night with a friend. Then I fell through the tran at NB.
Relatable Star Citizen experience. Yeah. That tracks, my guy. Oh, man. Look at this. Your mammy in 4K says, I had to return my 5090. Oh, man, that sucks. After shelling out that much cash, those things are like 2 Gs, right? I mean, it's got to work. So if it didn't work well, send it back. I mean, RMAs happen. You know what I mean? Let's see. Let's get over here. One jump. Yeah, Quan, the Merchantman was a ship we were all talking about a lot for quite a while, but then the ship got put on the back burner by CIG. I believe a bunch of the team members that were working on this game, working on that ship, either got moved to a different program or left the company. I'm pretty sure that's why the Merchantman is, well, not really a thing anymore. Welcome, Big Danny, to the TikTok chat. How you doing? Sir Child says, I want to pick up this ship. What can the co-pilot do? Nothing. Except for shoot missiles, I believe. However, this is one of the rare ships that you can fly from the left or right-hand side. So whatever seat you sit down in is the one that you'll be flying from. So if you want to fly UK style and sit on the right, you can, or US style, sit on the left. This ship is called the Banu Defender. Do the ships have autopilot? No. They all have cruise control, so I can lock in a direction and fly in that direction, but there is no real autopilot feature, nor is there any kind of auto land feature, with the exception of when you are landing big ships in the docking ports. Oh, someone's Carrack is chilling here. Look at this. This is a great salvage opportunity. Someone left a Carrack outside this outpost. I'm telling you, if you want to do salvage, the best bet is just to go to the outposts, because you will find people like this who just left a humongous ship there. Oh, we got some rocks right there. Hold on, I couldn't see those rocks. Let's set her down right here instead. There we go.
Perfect landing.
What commodity trading site do you recommend? Oh, chat, what's the name of that site? What's the name of that site again? I forget. Oh, who is a dummy? I forgot to put the magazines on my body, so we only have 6 shots. Let's make them count. There is still no night vision for ships. SC Trade Tools. That's the site. Thank you, guys. That's the site you want. Tex. Philip hopping in the TikTok chat with a joke. This has got to be a setup. One shot. You see that? This thing is badass. It's called the Coda. It's one of the strongest pistols in the game. It's the hand cannon. Out of shots now. We're going to have to bait them out the rest of the way. There's a gun down there, but I can't get it in time. Oh, I have grenades. Thank you. There we go. Do I use joysticks in the FPS aspects of this game? No. I only use joysticks for flying ships. All of the FPS parts, I use keyboard and mouse. But you could use joysticks for the FPS parts if you really, really wanted to. You know? Totally. I mean, I'm not gonna, but you could. Old Canadian Gamer, welcome back to the channel. How are you? What's up to Poets? Nice to see you, man. I use joysticks for all vehicles in this game. So if I am flying a ship or driving a car, I'm always using joysticks. But if I'm boots on the ground walking around, it's mouse and keyboard all the way. CIG did finally update the gamepad configuration controls, so you can actually set hotkeys, or rather modifier keys, on the bumpers now, which is cool. Oh, that guy's got a scalpel? Wow. Using my favorite sniper rifle in the game. That's awesome. I love seeing NPCs using, like, better guns. That rules. Can you suggest a good mouse, wireless or wired? I mean, this guy, I've been using the Razer Death Adder mouse since 2015. I had 2 wired ones, and now I have the V2 wireless. Comes with this cool, like, little charging port here. So if you want to charge it, you just put it on top, and now it's charging. If you need to go into wired mode, you just unplug this wire and plug it in right there, and we go to wired mode. And I like that the default lighting is what charge level you're at. So I've got green to indicate full charge, and as it gets lower and lower, it gets more and more red. So when that's bright red, I know it's time to charge this thing. That's probably my favorite use of RGB in general. Any kind of RGB that gives you information about something is helpful. And that's usually what I go for, you know? Drake Mule is best ground vehicle. Prove me wrong. I don't need to, Dickie D, because I agree with you. It's one of the best ground vehicles in the game. Has been since they released it. So, for Star Citizen, can I seriously just hook up a webcam and it'll work automatically? Yes. Any webcam in this game is going to automatically work to do stuff like this. Hi. Hello. Hi there. Huh? Face tracking. Any webcam. Plug it in, go into the options, go to the far right in the comms FOIP area, choose it down below where it says face cam. Here it is. Face cam direct. Choose your cam. Hit calibrate. Make sure the little dots are moving. If they're not moving correctly, you might need to change the lighting in your room. You can see I put my webcam at the lowest resolution. I put it at 640 by 480. It tends to work better at lower resolutions, I have found. It also zooms in more. And then when you're done with this, look straight ahead, look normal, like kind of a flat expression. And then go back into the game, and usually you'll get the best tracking after you do that. Cool? Cool. And also, once you do that, you can use head tracking in the game with your webcam. It doesn't work, oh, pardon me. It doesn't work as well as Tobii eye tracking does for head and eye tracking, but it works. Definitely better than nothing. Oh man, look at this. The scalpel rules. We're 2 for 2 on one-shots here. Oh, miss. There we go. Ducking. Oh. There we go. Yeah, this thing is so great. Oh. It's stuck again. Plenty of people use a controller for the FPS aspects of this game, and there are even some people that use controllers to fly their ships. Who in the chat's using a controller to fly your ship in this game? Gotta be at least one of you, right? Let's heal up real quick. There we go. One more enemy upstairs. I would rather be using a P4. Yeah. Drop that shotgun, drop that ammo. We want to find one of the backpack guys in here. That's what I really want, one of the backpack dudes. What's your favorite armor? I don't really know if I've thought about it enough. Like, honestly, a lot of the armor in this game responds exactly the same. Like, I don't trust that, like, different armor sets actually provide you different amounts of protection yet in this game. They just all feel the same. Now, I have not done testing recently for this. If you have, you might have different findings than me. Yeah, the scalpel is bolt action, yeah. Oh, he's over here. This guy's probably chilling inside the elevator. Oh my god, come on. I mean, you can see some of the NPCs are checked out, like that one wasn't even moving. AI is pretty hit or miss. I came here mainly to look for gear. I was hoping to find one of those heavy backpack guys here. Dickie D is correct. The scalpel does fire 2 shots at once. Partially why it's so good. Dude had his AirPods in. Death Monkey over on TikTok. This game is PvP and PvE at the same time. Every location in the game can have both AI and real players showing up. It just depends on the area and who's there at that time, you know? All right, this bunker is pretty light on supplies here. No red containers at all. Dan wants some computer clarification. Lucky for you, my guy, you can type exclamation specs in my chat and get a full list of my gaming PC and my streaming PC's specs. Oh, I haven't seen the sunglasses in the game for a while. Like, there are goofy sunglasses and visors and whatnot, but I haven't seen them popping up lately. I feel like they used to pop up quite a bit, but not so much lately. You're correct on that. Is this a Sony a6000? Okay, this camera is a Sony Alpha 6000. Yes, right here in front of me. Let me make sure. Am I saying the right number? Yes, it is. That's a Sony Alpha 6000. This one is a 5100, and this one over here is also a 5100. So I have another 5100, but it broke. Sad day. Sad day. I found out it's going to be $350 to fix the HDMI output on my other Sony Alpha 5100, which is way too much money. That camera, I can buy a new Well, I could buy a refurbished one for probably $500, so we are not going to move forward with that. That sucks. So now I have to go all the way back into the camera store near Times Square and, you know, get it back. And yeah, I don't know. I'll probably try and sell it to someone who does not need the HDMI output. It's kind of the only thing I can do. You know what I mean? What motherboard do I use? I use a MSI X670E Meg motherboard. It's a pretty fantastic high-end MOBO. I got it from my buddy DePoets. I definitely learned my lesson, though. The lesson is this, everybody. If you have a physical camera slider like this, we pause this moment to say thank you to Matthew.
Matthew HWWW has subbed for 33 months.
33 months. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Matthew. Super cool of you. All right, back to this lesson. If any of you ever get a camera and put it on a slider, we're talking a real camera that has an HDMI output like this, do not do this without a camera cage and a cable clip. Let me show you what I mean by this. So I'm using one now. Let me show you what I have on this camera. The HDMI outputs on those cameras are very fragile. So without that clip to keep the cable from moving, just having my camera on that slider for like a year broke the HDMI output inside there, which also means it broke the motherboard inside there, which means you need to replace the entire motherboard in the camera. And an older camera, that motherboard inside is like $200 plus the fee for someone to fix it. Like, yeah, don't make the mistake I made. You'll just be flushing money down the toilet, you know? So yeah, that's the lesson. Is this game better than No Man's Sky? It's a different kind of game. It's better in the ways that it does things No Man's Sky cannot do, but it also can't do the things No Man's Sky does. So it depends what you want in your video game, you know? Let's do one more bunker mission. I need some more gear. I'm not feeling quite looted enough to go to Pyro yet. Yeah, we'll do a little pew pew in space one. Here we go. Let's take a moderate risk. Here we go. Magda Cave. Thankfully, it's not inside a Magda Cave. It's like over a cave. Yes, we are in the Banu Defender. That's the name of this ship. I like the red overlay in here. It makes it look super brutal. All the alien ships have a unique quantum vision here. When did you start playing Star Citizen? Over 4 years ago. I started playing sometime around patch 3.8, I think it was. This ship is the Banu Defender. It's got a custom paint job. This paint job's called the Harmony Paint. It's crazy to think I've been playing this game on stream for 4 years now. Like, I have over 4,000 hours streaming an unreleased game. Like, what? Now, I do not like these default guns. By default, it comes with these 4 singe cannons. So if you look, they charge up. So this is how long it takes to shoot them. 1, 2, 3. Like almost 3 full seconds for one shot. So they're pretty strong, but they are not easy to line up with. I usually don't use them, but I thought, why not? For fun, let's try using them today. I wish they would fire at lower amounts of damage early. Like, I wish I could charge and then let go and get a shot always, even with a lower amount, you know? But that's okay. It is what it is. I can't tell what that ship is yet. Oh, that's like 100I maybe? Or 125A? Oh, that's a Peregrine? You can see how annoying that is, right? Yeah, like this, I do not like these guns at all. There we go. And they hit pretty hard. That only took like, what, 3 shots? Maybe 4? Oh, I messed him up. Look at him spinning. Is Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous basically the same thing? No, not at all. All of the things that Elite Dangerous was like, yeah, we'll give you this, and then they never gave it to us, like interiors of ships, more detailed ships, we actually have in this game. Elite Dangerous is a great game, but it is very much a older game. Star Citizen is the forefront of gaming technology in every sense of the word. But it's in development still. So if you want a full game, the answer is still Elite Dangerous. There we go. All right. More mercenary missions, please. Clear out PAF. Let's do it. It'll be a lot more insane. These locations could be full of players as well. These are brand new locations in the game, part of the Align and Mine missions. Really good loot out at these locations as well. But sometimes these missions don't work correctly. Like sometimes you will clear out all the enemies and still like not get the mission complete moment. Lee Jackson, mining on the surface of planets is not working consistently in Stanton. So if you are trying to mine, don't go to planet locations in Stanton. It's kind of not working very well at all. Asteroid belt mining is working, Lee. I have heard no one tell me they couldn't go mining in an asteroid belt in Stanton or Pyro. This is a great example of showing off the different quantum animations of the different alien ships. You can see this like green, very Borg-like tunnel here happening, which is I think a really beautiful image. Like, well done. After streaming all these years, has your love for the game waned? I mean, not really. I will say that my general excitement level to play the game is different because I play it so much. I'm rarely as excited about the features in the game because I'm used to them, you know? And I definitely have a lot of built up, how do I say this? I fly off the handle a little bit faster than I used to because I'm so used to the same bugs being a problem. Like, whenever you see me get mad about something and just kind of freak out, it's not because it's happening for the first time. It's something that's been happening over and over and over again that's been like building up in my head. I definitely fly off the handle about quantum travel issues a lot. But I think those of you that watch my show, you know this. You can tell the things that make me go a little crazy. One of the hardest things about playing this game for a long time is not seeing a progression that goes like this. Because game development is not a straight line like that. So things that were fixed years ago can break now. And you're like, wait a minute, I thought we fixed this, but that's not how it works, you know? I have to always remind myself about that reality. That's one of the trickiest things about playing this game day in and day out. This quantum effect needs the Doctor Who theme. Oh, yeah, I could, yeah. Here we are. See, but there are some things that get better and we have not seen in a long time. Like in the chat, I have not seen T-posing NPCs standing on tables and chairs in a very, very long time. You know? Dan says, how you don't have more people watching, I don't know. Oh, Dan, are you saying I'm good at my job? Is that what you're saying, Dan? I think you are. Thank you very much for that compliment. Look, this game is still small. The audience that's looking into Star Citizen is still a very niche audience. You know what I mean? And I do all I can to get everyone and anyone that might be into my show to watch my show. That's why I post videos every single day on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. And if you're like Dan, who thinks I should have more viewers than I have, then interact with my social media. Comment on my videos, like the videos, maybe even share them with some of your friends or other org mates or people on Discord. And eventually, maybe the channel will get even bigger, you know? Like, you have to just be optimistic, but also proactive, but also not overly optimistic. You know what I mean? It's really easy to let yourself down, even though you didn't do anything wrong. Like, it's really easy to be like, I'm going to do this on stream today. But like, if the thing you want to do on stream is out of your control, that's not a goal you should set. You know? Like, if you're going to be a streamer and have goals, make sure your goals are things you can control. Like, don't make your goals so many new followers. You can't control that. You know? That's not a thing you can control at all. How do I get a big red button? Oh, got to go back in time because they're not available anymore. If you type exclamation big red button, you can get a link for it on Amazon, but they have not been available on Amazon for the better part of a year. Judge, I have no idea if the hotfix has gone online yet. There's supposed to be a hotfix to work on some of these mining issues. Tiny Foot says, tips of what to look for when beginning with flight sticks. What do you mean when you say look for? Are you talking about like buying something? Like what qualities to look for when you're buying a joystick? Or are you asking about what to set up on them first? Like, give me a bit more, because I would love to dig into that. Buying. Oh, got it. All right, if you're going to buy joysticks, there's really only two things for you to think about. Number one, can you afford $135? In which case you want these. These are the VKB Gladiators, the best value in flight sim gaming on the planet. If that's too expensive, get the Thrustmaster T16000s. Those are below $100, and those are the only two joysticks I really recommend based on price points. If you want to spend more than that, there's so many things, like the gunfighters I'm using, everything by Virpil. Jury is still out on the new Thrustmaster Solar Sticks. No one has them yet except for like certain reviewers. Oh, the T16000s have quite a few issues, Jack. But for the price, I still suggest them. As in the lower cost than the Gladiators. How did you just... Well, hold on. How did you discover this game? Well, I played Elite Dangerous for 7 years, and I was very familiar with Star Citizen because when I looked to buy Elite, that's when the pledging for this game had first started, because I got Elite towards the end of 2014, beginning of 2015. It was my viewers telling me that the game was getting better and better back in 2020, 2021 that finally pushed me to try this game out. And after years worth of being unhappy with choices made in in Elite Dangerous, this game quickly captured my interest and quickly took over as my main game. You don't need to use two joysticks. Plenty of people use one joystick. A lot of people use one joystick for their right hand and keyboard for the left, or they'll use left hand for joystick and right hand for mouse. What made you change role from your... hold on, let me read this again. What made you change role from your right stick to your foot pedals? That's because I had a lot of problems with my arm a couple years ago. I suffered some pretty ridiculous nerve damage, actually. I got an overuse injury from too much drumming, piano playing, and gaming, streaming specifically. I had to go see a physical therapist for the better part of a year. I started going to a gym to help alleviate that. I started doing a lot of different hand and stretching things. I looked into a lot of things out there in the world of ergonomics. Like I use this wrist rest by Delta Hub all the time now. We're actually giving away 3 of these on the channel this week. This helped me out a lot. I was trying to limit my right hand wrist movement, and this twisting part was extra motions that I didn't need. I felt like I could put them on pedals, and actually, not only did putting that on pedals help me to alleviate that need to twist my right hand, but it also gave me more of a full body sensation when I'm flying ships in this game. Since right hand and left hand are on sticks and my feet are on the pedals, I feel like I have more of a full sim vibe going on now. It's more fun. So it's better in every way for me, ergonomically and also in a fun sense.
Perfect landing.
Look at that satellite dish right there. So rad. I love these locations so much. Type exclamation joysticks in the chat to know about the sticks I use. You got here too late, my guy. I just did a whole thing explaining them. Hold on. There we go. I love the sounds here. Tiger Claw, okay. I need a backpack. Need to find an enemy with a backpack because I can already tell that that's going to be an issue for us right now. We don't have enough room for stuff, you know? I was hoping to find a backpack out here. Yeah, the mission's definitely bugged. There should be markers here. The mission's bugged. We'll just kind of run around and loot and then get out of here. Oh my God.
I don't appreciate.
Thank you for the follow.
You wanted this fight? Now you're gonna feel it.
There
Seriously?
are Volt
Why?
rifles here, yeah.
You just-
Volt rifles are definitely a thing that pop up here, for sure. Let's get a key card. Okay. Okay. There we go. Got a red key card now. Cool. See, we need I think we need the blue one for this. Yeah. Wrong one. So this is a blue door right here. And we came here for a mission, but the mission is definitely glitched. So we're just going to run around, grab some stuff, and get out of here. Doom looks so different. Oh. I was having trouble with the V key earlier today. I know V is supposed to like pull that med gun out, but it's been kind of not working. How about today? Oh, that time it worked. Dude, look, like this game, nothing in this game is consistent. Nothing ever. Let's get the blue key. Okay. Got the blue key. Really good loot at these Hawthorne locations. Probably some of the best loot locations in the game. Casual Irish Gamer, thank you very much.
Casual Irish Gamer
Thank
has
you.
subbed for 3 months.
Streaming is my full-time job. Subscriptions like this help keep me on the air. Thank you very much. Let's go back to the blue security door over here. I don't really have a favorite armor in this game. There we go. All you have to do is look at these doors now. If you have the right key card, you can just put the card in the slot.
Is this how you want to spend your final moments? Seriously, come on out. I'll make it quick. Where'd you go? Guess he's nothing to worry about. Letting
Let's check these other boxes. Okay. Whoa. Oh my God. There's a whole bunch up there. NPCs sniping from the roof. Oh, I'm low on ammo. I only have 2 shots left. Can I go to the roof and fight them? Oh yeah, right here. Maybe they have ammo. Let's do that. Okay. Someone's got to have ammo for a sniper rifle up here, right? They're in the sniping zone up here. No. No. Come on. One of the enemies up here must have a distance weapon. Really? Lame. That's why I came up here. Ugh. All right, whatever. Yeah, I could have checked all their leg armor pack. You're right, but I'll just move on. Let's go to the main building. Thank you for that follow. UX Leap. New chatter says, Ender, I'm a new player. What would you suggest for a good loop for making money? You got to find something that you like doing and do it over and over again. For new players, it's going to be either bunker missions or low tier bounty hunting missions like low threat, very low threat. Maybe some of the rookie level hauling missions. It depends on what ship you have. It's really about finding the task that you enjoy that you can do over and over again. That's a player. Hard landing right there. It came down pretty hard. Oh man, I can't fit this battery in my ship. I'm gonna use this person's medical bed. I don't know whose ship this is, but I'm gonna do it. There we go. Thank you, random person who left this here for me. Thank you so much. Can I just steal this? Oh god, we gotta fight. I don't know if this will fit in my ship. Unclear if this will fit inside my ship or not. I'll need the max lift to put it on the ship. You're right. Once you enter the gravity of the ship, you like, it won't work. You're right. You are correct, chat. That's a battery. You use those batteries to turn on the satellite up there, the mining satellite. Oh, backpack. I want that. I want that backpack. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay, okay. It's the guy right there. Okay.
You got it.
We're kind of stuck in a not good spot over here. These enemies keep spawning over and over and over again.
How the hell did it?
Where'd that guy go? Where'd that body go? Where'd it go? Did it fall into the planet? Oh my god. Did that body fall into the planet? It did, didn't it? They're gone. Oh my god, of course they are. Ugh. I wanted that backpack, and now the dude is gone. Ugh, lame. Is there someone else with one of those backpacks? I got the red key card.
Keycard accepted.
All right. Is the arm... Why is it not... There we go. There we go. Howdy. Welcome to the show. All right. How am I doing on stuff? All right, we got a lot of ammo for this. Beautiful. Pretty sure that door's going to close on itself once I leave. Once I leave the room. Yeah. Ooh, look at all these helmets. Let's take a cool looking helmet instead. How about that one? Yeah, that's a cool helmet. I like it. Look at that. Look at this. Sweet. Might as well grab as much ammo as I can here. That is true. The gun overheats differently depending on what the location environment is like. The temperature, specifically. True story. If you want to get this game, please type exclamation cheat code in my chat. That means you'll be able to get it with my affiliate code. So I make a little bit of accolades from the development. I don't make any money off it. It's more of like a chance to get ships and stuff in the future. We're going to steal whoever's ship this is and get the hell out of here. I got the backpack guy. We're good to go. There we go. So I don't know whose this is, but they left it there. I stole it. I got the guy with the backpack armor that I wanted. And now we are on our way away from the location. The mission was bugged, but all I wanted was gear. So in that situation, it was still a worthwhile objective. Sweet. Hey! Thank you very much for the resub.
1989 has subbed for 2 months.
Lucaris, thank you. Thank you, Lucaris. Engage. This is an ambulance ship. It is the medical Pisces with a special blue paint job on it. You can steal anyone's ship that leaves it open. If the doors are closed, you have to shoot the doors down. I cannot store this ship and keep it, but I can have it for now, you know? And that's all I needed. All I need is right now. But that mission is bugged, so we're going to abandon it. In my experience, all of these clear out PAF missions, they're all bugged. I don't think I've found one in this patch that isn't bugged. I have not gone through the full executive hangar loop in this most recent patch. Not yet. Uh-oh. Someone just locked me up there. Are they gonna shoot at me? Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna die. I didn't realize. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. So, okay. Okay, so I guess I haven't tried to land at a station in Stanton in a stolen ship in a long time. I guess they shoot on sight when you are in a stolen ship. That's what I estimate happened to me right there. Nah, that's fine. Not a big deal. Because look, if you play this game and have too high of expectations about what's going on and surviving and whatnot, you're just going to get upset. Because even if you try really, really hard, and even if you know this game really, really well, you are still going to die to glitches, you know? But the good news is, because of the tier 1 inventory system, I have these guns sticking out of my back permanently. No, that's not what I meant to say. What I meant to say is I still have the weapons that I got from that mission. So they are sticking out of my back, which is super weird, but at least I still have them. So there we go. You know? Here's how you fix that. You take them off and then put them back on. There we go. And I still have the helmet that I looted with those flames. Look at those flames on this helmet. So stupid. I love it. I wonder if my body is like going to be... Oh, what's that? Why is it? Oh, it's still showing my defender on the planet over there. Interesting.
Attention. As of now, Dive 2 is off limits to all staff.
Do I still have the key card? No. I think I used it. I think I used those key cards. Yeah, those were tiger claws, exactly. This is pre-recorded. What are you talking about?
Welcome to the ASOP.
I just didn't understand your question, my guy. That's why I didn't answer it. God. All right. What should we fly? I don't know what I want to do right now. You know? How about the C1 Spirit?
Thank you.
Oh, I'm well aware of the exploit where you can clip yourself through doors in this game. Look, if you want to use exploits in the game, I don't care. Go for it, because this game is not done. Nothing matters. I'm not going to do it, though. 1.5 minutes here. Okay.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
When I move my head in real life, my character's in-game head only moves when I have the tracking turned on. I only use tracking when I'm in ships, not during FPS environments. Although, all the time, I can use the camera system here. Oh, it looks like Alt-H does not work with this helmet. This helmet might be cool looking, but Alt-H does not work. That's a bummer. So I have to take it off. I have to do that. What? You can't even take off this helmet? Oh, yeah, we're changing helmets. This helmet's cool looking, but not at the expense of functionality in the game. Yeah, the fact that you need a backpack for so much of the gameplay is quite a letdown. It's really annoying that they make you need a backpack for a lot of the stuff. Johnny Rico over on YouTube. Hey, Johnny Rico, did you know that I got rated by the actual Johnny Rico, like the actor? He streams on Twitch. And he raided me, I want to say 1 or 2 weeks ago. It's actually pretty wild. Let's buy a backpack. Let's also buy some Coda pistol ammo. My ships are spawning into the floor. I don't think I've seen this in a very, very long time, dude. You want to go on and explain a bit more? It seems kind of weird. I mean, I believe you. Oh, it looks like other people are talking about ships spawning inside the floor. Wow. That sounds pretty shitty. This game, you know, the glitches in this game don't surprise me anymore. It's more just like, oh, okay. Sure. Why wouldn't that be the thing? You know? What, do you expect to not have that happen?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
Okay, let's get that backpack on. There we go. There we are. Nice. Looks like I have to stack these manually. Or not at all. I hate how you can stack some items, but not other items. Like, how do I stack that into that? Whatever. I don't give a shit. Like, what I just did there is really important. You need to know when something is not worth it in this game. When to say, oh, okay, whatever. That's a very important mindset to have.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You think that right click's gonna work, casual? I'm willing to give it a shot. I didn't try that mode. Let's try that one and see if it works. Dragging used to work, but you know, who knows? I went on kind of a rant on Friday's stream,
Delivered to the following location.
and the rant was how badly I would love to see a Star Citizen official dev stream. Right? So this is the same as Alt 1. That's the same as the Alt 1 command. Looks like it put magazines on my body. Is that what it did? No, I don't really understand what that did. Oh, it put them all into a stack there. Yeah, I would love to see the devs stream this game to learn how they deal with these workarounds and to learn, like, what they explain and what they don't explain. I think it would be incredibly telling about this game to see a dev stream. They'll never do it. But I'd like to see it. Is there a scope on this gun? If there is, I want to steal it. No, there isn't. Never mind. Would be an interesting mess to watch. Exactly. I just want to see how they deal with these issues. You know? Dude, Avid / Mothos, I'm telling you right now, I am not going to play drums traditional grip for you. Unless you make that your donation request thing. Because I suck at traditional grip on drums. I'm terrible at it. Right? Misanthrope, when you say electric AR, are you talking about the energy weapon? The Volt rifle? I got that from the PAF location I just left. Dan says, I'd love to see the devs do a 3-hour salvage run and then lose it all to a bugged hangar / elevator. Facts. Me too. Yeah, the PAF locations, all these satellite dish locations, they have a ton of the Parallax Volt rifle and ammo inside the main location. Like in the actual blown out building where the satellite dish is. What's the best one-seater with a secondary entrance? Oh, single-seat ship that has 2 entry and exit parts. Let's see. The it's not really a starter ship though. The TIE Fighter Interceptor. What's that thing called? Not the Fury. The bigger version of the Fury. That has two doors, but that's kind of not really a starter ship. That's the Guardian. The Titan has 2 entrance out. That's a starter ship that fits that. I think the Titan might be the only starter ship that has an exit out the front of the ship and the back of the ship. Yeah. This is my favorite starter ship right now. This thing is called the Intrepid. The Aurora has doors on either side. Facts. Do you need a joystick? Not at all. Oh, what's this? Mercenary work. Okay, hold on. So this mission sounds the same as this. Clear out PAF. This one says mercenary work. I wonder if these are the same missions. Because these are all bugged. All these clear out PAF missions are bugged. So I feel like that one's also bugged. Now this one looks like a standard bunker mission, security post Opal, but it's with this Foxwell enforcement. So I'll take that one. I think it's going to be a regular bunker mission. Local gang members. All right. Any friendlies here? Okay. I don't think there's going to be any friendlies here. I think this might be a full-on only baddie location. Okay. Zap says, does ejection seat count as an exit? I don't predict this jump's going to work, but we'll try it again anyway. Yeah, we're in like a glitch cycle here. So we'll go to the map. We'll clear the map completely. Let's try grabbing Yella and actually going there like this. And now try again. Malicious Lizard says, is the Cutlass a good upgrade over the Titan? Oh, in every way. Like, the Cutty Black is a way better ship than the Titan. It's bigger, has a turret seat for a friend. You can put vehicles and lots of cargo in the back. Even though the Cutty Black is an older ship in this game's development cycle, it is still one of the best ships in the game. It's amazing how well the Cutty Black has held up over the years. It's actually kind of startling. Alexander talking about getting items in game and then having them not show up when you come back in game. This does happen. The best way to ensure you loot something and it stays is to put the looted item in your inventory. Like, don't leave it on your character when you're done playing. Put it in your inventory at a station. That's usually a much safer and more reliable way to ensure that you keep the loot that you find. Yeah, I see chat about looking for Copian horns. If you're looking for Copian horns, you got to go to the snowy mountaintops in Microtech. People really like looking around that HK3 location. Seems to be a very popular one. You just fly low around the snowy mountaintops at Microtech and keep hitting your radar ping and look for these unknown like that. Move in close and then it'll tell you what it is. You're looking for Tundra Copian. I don't know if these turrets are going to shoot at me. So we're going to fly a little low and close to the ground. Because if those turrets go off, I'm going to have to quickly hide behind a hill or something. And it's dark, it's hard to see. I wish the turrets would show up as red from far away, even if they're hostile, in which case I don't know yet. We need more of an early warning system when it comes to the turrets at these locations. We'll just put it down right there. That'll be fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. Death Watch wants to know about my computer. I have a pretty over-the-top gaming PC / streaming PC thing going on. If you type !specs in the chat, you will be greeted with all the information you require. Everything. Yeah, I really want a more robust early warning system about the turrets in this game. Because the turrets at every single outpost are incredibly strong. Unless you're in a Polaris, you're going to get destroyed almost immediately once those turrets open up. which is why we need a better system to know whether or not they're going to shoot at you before you actually get down here. Look at them like moving up on me. Just the fact that they push like this is kind of cool, but they don't have any awareness to like hide behind stuff. Like they're not running for cover, even though they have no distance weapons. I was wondering if the silencer would change things. They seem to all be activated even, you know what I mean? It's just wondering. Oh, reloading. Just, you know, there we go. Other enemies are underneath. I also missed the triple round burst on the P4. Wish I didn't get rid of that. Oh, I haven't seen this ship in a while. Is this a gladiator? I think so. Right? Or buccaneer. Buccaneer? Buccaneer. That's a player who died trying to do this mission. This weapon is brand new in the game. It's called the Volt Parallax Rifle. It's an energy weapon, and the longer you shoot, the more the weapon changes, and it becomes a full-on Ghostbusters beam. Check it out. I'll show you. Oh, we do have friendlies in green up there. I bet this is an elevator. That's a whole elevator full of baddies right there. Checked out, brain dead. Here we go. There we go. That's how it works. The Volt Parallax Rifle. You can find them at all of the PAF Hawthorne locations. The ones with the satellite dishes. Also, lots of ammo. You have to get into the security room in the main building. I don't remember if it's behind the red security door or blue security door. But, yeah, you want this. It's awesome. How many hours have you put into this game? All right, Nick, I have been streaming this game on Twitch as my main platform for the last 4 years, actually over 4 years. I have over 4,000 hours live streaming this game. I don't really play the game off stream ever. So that's it. There you go. There's your answer. Oh, those are decon pens. Not med pens. Those are a trick. They look like med pens. They say med pen, but they're actually not med pens. It is an error in the game. They are skinned incorrectly. So make sure you read the fine print whenever you see those red pens. In my experience, most of the armor is the same. Like, I don't really think armor... How do I say this? I don't really think the armor, like, matters. If you have found that armor matters in this game, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. But from my experience, the protection seems to be the same from almost every armor. The difference is how many attachments do you have? What backpacks can you use? The only downside to using a heavy armor set is that you have to eat and drink more frequently, and you're not as fast when you're running. But for the amount that you need loot and gear to survive in this game, I don't see any reason to not use heavy armor with backpacks. Heat and cold resistance is something that's worth talking about. Dan is correct. Can I steal this ship? Let's try. I don't know if I can get into this thing. I don't think we can. I also don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not going to burn all my ammo on this. You can shoot through the shield. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And of course, it doesn't work. Why would it work? Why would it work? What do I think? What do I think this is? A finished game? It's not my ship. It's really important to know when to bail on things in this game. You know? You have to be able to know when something is a glitch that has a workaround or when it's a glitch that has no workaround. You know what I mean? Like that random mounted gun not working. I knew it was glitched immediately, so we just moved on with our day. You know what I mean? Just move on. Yo.
Thanks for all the content. A true entertainer.
Mob 4090. No, 4,900. Thank you very much for 3 months subscribed to the channel. Thank you. I really appreciate it a whole bunch. So that was a mercenary mission with a different mission giver. So that was a regular mercenary mission at an outpost by Foxwell Enforcement. They're the company that's issuing out all of the missions at the PAF locations, which are bugged. Don't do these for the mission. They won't work. Do these to get loot. There's lots of cool loot and cool items at those locations, but the mission itself is probably not going to work. How come you're not making more money in Pyro? You're talking about me or like the mission payouts in Pyro? I'll wait for your follow-up. How come I'm not in Pyro? Oh, because a solo streamer in Pyro is called Stream Snipe Central. Okay? I only go to Pyro when I have a crew with me ready to fight and all that. Because it's just so easy to get destroyed over there, you know, for no reason. Combination of the lawless nature of Pyro, combination of people bored in game, you know. Pyro's awesome. It's so pretty, it's so cool, but if you're going to go there, remember, people are going to fight you. You're going to get destroyed, probably. Not always, but usually. Most of the people in Pyro are more into... I'm sorry. You're right. It's not as much random violence in Pyro with the new PAF locations and whatnot, but it still happens, you know? Player bounties need to come back. Yes. Emily, I'm going to help you out here. Emily says, I've never been to Pyro. My ship doesn't have a jump drive. Okay, this is a glitch, I'm pretty sure, with some ships in the game. You can add the jump module. It is very inexpensive, and they sell it at almost every single outpost. Hold on. I'll show you. I'm pretty sure it's a glitch. I think every ship is supposed to have a jump module. You can buy them at Platinum Bay locations.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Let's move it over a little bit. You know, just make a little more symmetry. Right there. There we go. Yeah, Platinum Bay location. Look for the jump module. BB, this ship is called the Intrepid. It's probably my favorite starter ship in the game right now. Very cool ship. The jump drive does uninstall itself sometimes. This is what I'm talking about. So if you look in the, hold on, let me find any ship I have. Let me put this one away first.
To the ASOP ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's go upstairs. No, lobby. Who's my favorite drummer? I have a lot of favorite drummers. Josh Freese, who plays for Foo Fighters now. Session great, one of my favorites. When I was a kid, you know, like Mike Portnoy, and even now, Mike Portnoy is still one of my favorite prog drummers. Hold on, I need to find my ship here. Yeah, Thomas Hawk is a great drummer. I've never really been into Meshuggah very much. I appreciate what they can do and what he can play. Same thing with Tool and Danny Carey. I've always liked his drumming in that band, but again, that's not music that speaks to me very much. Jojo Mayer is one of my favorite drummers. He's not that famous outside of the drumming community, but his DVD when I was in college, The Secret Weapons of the Modern Drummer, changed so much for me about drumming. If you're an intermediate drummer and you're looking to go somewhere further with your technique, check out Jojo Mayer's Secret Weapons of the Modern Drummer. It's an amazing video series. Do you think Alex Van Halen is overrated? No, he's underrated. Dude's so good. Eddie stole all the fame in that band. His brother, Alex, is amazing. Stuart Copland's a great drummer. Again, not a drummer that I've really researched a lot, you know? I want to go salvaging. That's what I want to do. Here we go.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle.
What are your thoughts on the C2 Hercules? Oh my God, one of the greatest ships in the game. There is no better large platform ship in this game for cargo, for moving vehicles, than the C2. I love it. What do you think about the Drake Corsair? Probably one of the best combat and cargo ships in the game. You plus 2 gunners, fantastic. As a gunship and a cargo ship / piracy ship.
Thank you.
Jojo Mayer is the drummer I was just talking about. He got really popular in the late 90s, early 2000s scene for playing electronic music on acoustic drums. So like simulating pitched up drum and bass stuff on real drums is kind of what Jojo Mayer got known for. He had a group called Nerve that used to play a lot in New York City back in the late 90s as well. Prime sub.
OMG, look, it's Dan activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you very much. Streaming is my full-time gig, so subs keep me on the air. I love this person named Jay on TikTok says, someone actually streaming Star Citizen. I actually do this every day for the last 4 years, every weekday. Yeah. So welcome to the show. Neil Peart invented modern progressive rock drumming. The progressive rock scene would not be what it is without Neil Peart. R.I.P. 52 seconds. Dan is our first confirmed conversion from TikTok to Twitch. Thank you.
Please
Thank you so much.
Bye.
My stream runs at double the bitrate in video and audio. Lloyd Knibb of the Scatolites. Dude, yes! Lloyd Knibb invented the traditional ska drum beat. I used to play in a trad ska band, 1960s style, called the Void Union. We did European tours in 2012 and 2013, and I got to play with the Scatolites once back in 2013. Sadly, it was right after Lloyd passed away, so he was not on drums for that show. But definitely one of the most influential drummers for the ska music scene there is. Toots and the Maytals, another classic ska reggae group. I got to play with Toots once as well. I'll still never forget that. What's up, Panda?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Welcome to the ASOP.
What is ska for the uneducated? Huh, all right. Well, hold on. You want to go to ska school? Let's do it. Okay. So, in the 1960s, some music started happening that was kind of like this music was coming out of post-revolutionary Jamaica. And this music was mixing swing from America and also mixing horns from like Latin, Cuban rhythms. And they kind of had this sort of sound. So I'm going to play you some early 1960s ska music that predates reggae. Think of ska as the proto-reggae music, if you will. Haha! Another Prime sub!
Shunter 08.
Thank you, dude.
Prime sub.
Thank you very much. So here's some early ska called Rockfort Rock. Here's another tune called Guns of Navarone. A little more up-tempo. But you can hear the Latin horn influence.
Retrieval system.
You can hear a bit of the American swing influence. Kind of a melting pot of different stuff. And from this music spawned generations of iteration on this music. By the 1980s, it started sounding more like this. This is the Toasters. I got to tour with them playing drums in 2015 and 2016. I quote the Toasters as being some of the most important second wave two-tone ska music of any of the bands. You can hear it sounds more like rock and whatnot.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
This music definitely came from bands like Madness in the UK and bands like The Specials in the UK. You know, and after this, ska music changed again. Bands like Real Big Fish in the 90s kind of upped the ante a bit more. Things got a bit more punk rock-esque. And we moved into what's called the third wave of ska. Right here. Also bands like Fishbone, yes. Operation Ivy, yeah. Less Than Jake. Catch 22. Like, this is the kind of ska music that I was introduced to first, you know? I had to go back and learn about the history of ska afterwards. So yeah, to kind of summarize that, ska music is really wide and varied. And if you want to think of it in the simplest way possible, it's going to be music that has these sounds that we usually think of as like Jamaican islands kind of influence music. And then how much more rock it is will tell you how much more modern it is. The more it sounds like rock and punk, the more modern, you know, in terms of wave 1, 2, and wave 3. I could go on and on and on, by the way. Ender's Ska School could be an entire, like, stream. I could do a whole stream where we do nothing but listen to ska and talk about its importance and variation and all that. Like, come on, I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been touring and playing in bands for my entire life. I'm very passionate about music. It'd be really easy for me to do this. No doubt, definitely falls in the ska band category. Totally. Part of the third wave ska from the 90s. This paint job was free. All you had to do to get this paint job was what the? What the hell just happened to me there? Did I get destroyed trying to fly through the ring? Thanks to inventory tier 0 insurance, I have all my stuff. I don't. Too much ska talk got you killed. Yep, that's what it is. I don't really understand what happened there. We need a journal that keeps track of every single ship explosion or whatever. I should be able to go to this and like see what happened. Like crash or you know, like
Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
so annoying. Well, I hope you were excited to wait for another rebuild of one of my ships, because that's what we gotta do. 3 minutes, maybe? Let me look.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Port Olisar was famous for that, but these rings are a lot bigger and slower, and I have flown through them before. I just assumed I could do it now, but I guess not. All right, 2.5 minutes. So we'll just, yeah. 2.5 minutes, I guess. Lame. I was trying to say that paint job was from the supply or die missions. That's where I got that paint job.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm not going to fly through that ring again. No way. No, we're not doing that again. Not at all. No. N-O.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's wait for this thing. How long? 2 more minutes? Yo, Hunter just converted from a Prime sub to a tier 1. Thank you. I forgot Scott was still on. Thank you very much for that conversion sub, dude. I make better money off of the tier 1 than I do Prime subs, like almost a full $1. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. $30 seconds, everybody. 30 seconds. Halo Kazooie. It's like 2 great games. Halo and Banjo-Kazooie. Hunter, thank you for converting that sub once again. I'm glad you like what I do. There's no drum timer today. I'll be playing drums when you help monetize the show in big ways or when we get big raids. That's going to be the vibe.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Video Juegos.
Video
17
Juegos.
Prime sub.
That's Spanish. Thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. I'm definitely not putting any Frank Zappa songs on the wheel. Are you kidding? Come on. You can't just play Frank Zappa songs. You have to know them and practice them. Vinny Caluta is an amazing fusion drummer. The guy can play anything. Oh, we're gonna need salvage gun, but we'll just or a max lift tractor beam. We'll just go to a Crew L1 station to get it. Look, it's Dan. See you later. Thanks for watching the show. Catch you next time. Ghost Reaper is stuck in the infinite loading screen. How long have you been waiting on that infinite, well, semi-infinite load screen? Oh, I'm very aware of the band Sleep Token, Fruity. They're a very difficult progressive rock band. You know what I mean? Not really the kind of music I listen to very often. Cool band, though, for sure. There we go. Interesting, the game is giving me a marker on my old ship. That's nice. So my bounty defender I left on that planet, I appreciate that it's giving me a marker there. Like, technically, any ship you fly should have a marker always on it. Doesn't always work there. Yeah, Noki's, I have not learned that song yet. Sorry. Like, it's a real hard song, dude. Matumbo on TikTok says, I'm going to start this game soon. Would you recommend the F7C? Well, I'm not very up to date on the Hornet series of ships. To be honest, I don't like the Hornet series of ships. I know this is not across the board. There are a lot of people that really like those Hornet ships. I don't like them. I don't think I've flown any Hornet in this game that I've been like, yeah, I love this. But a lot of people do like them, so, you know, I'm not the ultimate authority on these things. I've never liked the Hornet ships. I don't have an F8C Lightning either. Every time I fly one of the Hornet ships, I feel like the guns don't fire correctly. I feel like the gimbal mode weirdness causes issues for me. There we go.
Perfect landing.
Boom. Right there. I feel like there are some flaws in the aiming system with the gimbaled, like, turret weapons when you use joysticks to fly. Because I've had strange experiences trying to aim the weapons in the Hornet series of ships in ways that I have not had issues with other ships. I made a video about decoupled versus coupled flight just 2 days ago on my TikTok. I fly a mix of both. Depends on what I'm doing and when I need which flight features. There's no reason to make some kind of a hard choice like I only fly coupled or I only fly decoupled. It's like whatever, you know? There are benefits to each mode of flight depending on what you're doing. George is correct. Star Citizen looks amazing. It's one of the prettiest video games ever. I mean, that's one of the biggest things we've got going on, you know? Matumbo, plenty of people use keyboard and mouse for this game. I'm not one of them, but a lot of people do. Yeah, this helmet's very Mandalorian. We found this helmet in a box during our last mission. This is definitely a Mandalorian-inspired helmet. For sure. This game is PC only. Exclamation cheat code will give you my referral link and code. Please use it if you're going to get the game. $45 is what it'll cost you.
What?
I want the Abrade Scraper.
Yeah?
I only need one. Hold on. Just one of them. Not 10. One.
Hey.
The Abrade's probably my favorite salvage head in this game. The Drake Vulture comes with one Cinch and one Abrade. But now that I bought two of them... Well, now I have two. I just bought one. I clicked buy, didn't I? I think I did. Here, we'll go check a kiosk over here. That's not the right kiosk, damn it. I don't know that UFC commentator, but if they're good at their job, I'm also good at my job, so there we go. I did buy it. It's right there. Beautiful. I need a tractor beam, though. We need a max lift tractor beam. Maybe we can buy those in the refinery deck? Let's do that. Let's try the refinery deck. Steven wants to know about the computer needed for this game. You need a really powerful machine, dude. Like, you need way more power of a computer than... Like, it's not optimized. The only way to get this game to run as good as you're seeing is to have a 9800X 3D CPU by AMD. Minimum 32 gigs of RAM and a very powerful GPU as well. But if you're okay with less frames, you can have lower end machines. Exclamation specs to get the full details of my computer. The game will run on many lower end CPUs and GPUs than I'm using. It's just not going to perform like this, you know? Your frame rates are going to be a lot lower. Every time I say something like, you're going to need whatever, someone's always like, well, I have this and it works perfect. Oh, good for you. Well, I have this and it runs flawlessly. Really? Good for you. Like, the concept of is this playable is such a broad thing. You know what I mean? It's such a broad concept. There's people that run this game on a rogue ally. You know what I mean? If there's a will, there's a way. The game is not free to play, Steven. You need to spend minimum $45 to get a Aurora or Mustang and a ship package. Dre, that's the best CPU on the planet for this game. The 9800X 3D. Yep. Same one I have. Thank you for that follow. Borak? I hope I didn't say your name too poorly. Thank you for the follow. AMD versus Intel? AMD all the way. I have been all AMD CPU, GPU since... Well, not GPU. I've been AMD CPU since 2016, 17? And then I've been officially a part of the AMD Red Team since, what, 2021, I want to say? They graciously supplied us with the 9800X 3D that we have now in the machine. this is how you set up a ship with new modules. Go to your Mobi-Glass, go to the Vehicles tab, pull up the vehicle you want to alter. It has to be stored in the location you are at. We're going to click on Utility, and we're going to change the one that says Cinch with Abrade. This way we're going to have 2 Abrade scrapers on the ship now. So we have an Abrade there. We have an Abrade there. Then we have a tractor beam. And then a cinch on the other side. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. We got to change this one. Let's unequip that. Let's get rid of this cinch. I think that's one side, and that's the other side, I believe. Left side, right side. Let's double check when we pull the ship up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We'll probably do an open play with everyone day later on this week. I don't know what day we're going to do. I would estimate like Wednesday or Thursday.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I use a 9800X 3D CPU by AMD, a 4090 GPU, and currently I'm using 64 gigs of RAM. Originally I was using 128, but my machine is not registering 2 of the RAM sticks right now. I need to look into that issue, so we're running 64 right now. Digic is correct. Very few motherboards like all 4 sticks of RAM. I want to make sure that it swapped my modules correctly. Let's go inside and check. Okay, we did it correct. Left side has the abrade and tractor beam. Right side has abrade and cinch. Beautiful. Good. Good. Okay, before we go off on this journey, I need a short little break. So I will let the cameras move around the room. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, and I'll see you in about 2 minutes. Looks like Lumia stream broke again. It breaks all the time. I just cycled it again. Okay, let's talk about this. I see in the chat, I can't go through the jump gate. Yeah, man, there's a problem. Let me tell you what it is. The problem right now is if you change the quantum drive on your ship, it seems to automatically remove this thing called the jump module. Some ships also don't have them to start with. Some of the little fighters can't have them, but usually you need to go to one of the stations in the game, like Crew L1s or any of those, go to a Platinum Bay location and get the jump module and add it into your ship. So if you can't go through a jump gate, you're missing the jump module. It's annoying. I know it sucks. I know playing this game sucks often. What can I say? Yes, the gateway themselves has a Platinum Bay that has that module as well. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. That was cool of you, Hoyt. Thank you. We have some anomaly on top of my ship right now. Look at that glowing thing on top of my ship. That's a graphical defect of some sort. I've seen that when I come out of a jump gate before, but I didn't come out of a jump gate right now. So I don't know what's going on with that. Weird. All right, in terms of bunker missions, or rather salvage missions, you can get them a couple different ways. There are actual missions. I'm going to grab one of them right now. I'll grab the unverified because they're bigger ships usually. Here's a MISC Prospector. Here's a Constellation Andromeda. Let's do that. Yeah. We're getting kind of a glitch going on right there. Let's go to the map. Clear the map. Try tracking again. There is no base building yet, Dre. David, I'm not taking any like random request joins on stream today. Sometimes I'll do a stream where I play with like anyone that wants to join me. Today is not one of those days because it's kind of a shorter stream today. I got some stuff to do tonight, so we're only going to stream for maybe 1 more hour. Does the Vulture have good guns? No, not at all. It's a salvage ship, not a combat ship. I mean, you can change the guns out, but I'm pretty sure it just has 2 small, yeah, just 2 little guns there. I don't even know what they are because, I mean, they're probably like Panthers maybe, or Badgers. So this paint job was a limited free paint job. All you had to do was complete a bunch of these supply or die missions in Pyro last month, and you got this paint job for the Vulture and the Prospector and the Fortune. I love when CIG gives us stuff in game for just playing the game. Beautiful. What are your graphic settings? Everything to the max. AMD 9800X 3D CPU, 4090 GPU. Exclamation specs in the chat for the full details of all that stuff. I've not done the Vaughn missions in a long time. Like years since I did that whole loop. Used to be one of the only ways to get a F8C Lightning. You'd go through all the Vaughn missions, and then you would fight against an F8C Lightning and you could steal it. I mean, there's no optimization tricks for this game. Like, there isn't. In my opinion, most of the videos that are out there that are like, Star Citizen best graphical settings, most of it is just vaporware. Like, most of those settings are placebo. From my experience, that is. If you have had experiences that are different, where changing different settings gave you significant boosts in FPS, that's cool, but that's not been my experience. Every time I move the sliders around, I feel like nothing happens. You know? Here is our ship. Oh, let's get that abrade scraper out. Yeah, both of them. We got double abrade scrapers going on. I don't use DLSS either. I find that when you have a rig as powerful as mine, you don't really need that stuff. This is kind of a little trick for salvage. You go decoupled, and then you float to the left or right, and now I don't need to have hands on sticks. And I'm going to move down the entire side of this ship, salvaging a lot of the materials. See? Look at that. What made you go with VKB over Verpal? Let's talk about it. Back in 2020, I was still using Thrustmaster joysticks, right? And I had a sponsorship actually for a while with Thrustmaster, but I was getting annoyed at their lack of products that really prioritize space sim gaming. So I wrote 2 emails to VKB and Verpal. They were identical emails talking about me and my content and what I do and everything. I got an email back from VKB the same day, and I got an email back from Verpal never. So we began working with VKB. They sent me some gladiators. I was like, wow, these are incredible. About a year or 2 later, they sent me the gunfighters that I've been using for the past 2.5 years. And I love them. They're great. Twitch is my main platform, Raz. I don't look at YouTube or TikTok as often. I see you. You're over there. But remember, I have over 150 people or 120 on Twitch. And what do I have on YouTube and TikTok? Like a dozen? Also, another reason that I like VKB now is that they make product stacks for different budget levels. Verpal only makes the highest end, most expensive stuff. And VKB makes a joystick that costs about $100 and one that costs $300. You know, I like that they have choices for people's budgets. Virpil doesn't have that. It's all or nothing with them, you know? Papa Panic, welcome back to the channel. Rob Doc is about to say the thing, or rather is saying the thing I was going to bring up. User serviceable parts is another reason I really like VKB. VKB lets you swap out buttons and springs easily, open up and fix your joysticks. Not that many companies allow for that kind of modularity. Salvaging is totally worth it. It's a great gameplay loop. It's a good way to make money. I think it's kind of relaxing and fun also. Stystick, welcome to the chat. You might be right, dude. Based on how far apart these beams are, I think you're right. I'll try that for the other half of it. First time chatter, the Slender Dad. Great name. Came across your TikTok and you convinced me to get Star Citizen. No idea where to start, but I'm just hauling for now. Dude, that is cool. I'm proud of you. Way to go. Next step, join my Discord. This game is confusing. It can be really hard to know like what to do. We can help you out. You know what I mean? We can help you. Consider joining the Discord. Link in right there.
More_caffeine_ gifted a sub to the Slender Dad.
Yo, more caffeine. That is really cool of you, giving out a gifted sub to our new friend there. Thank you very much, dude. Whenever I go to a space station, my FPS drops, and I don't know why. Yeah, it drops because it has to render in way more stuff. When you're out in the middle of nowhere, the game is not rendering all that much. But when you go to a station, there's a lot more happening there. That's why your frame rate changes and dips when you're in cities and planets. Anything with, like, the more stuff on screen, the more your computer has to work. The more assets it has to load. Your frame rate in games is not a set metric. It's based on the environment. Apple user says, I'm new to this game. Well, you must have a gaming PC as well, because this game is definitely not going to run on any Apple computers. Whether or not the game is worth getting is all about you. It's all about you and what you prioritize in games. How patient are you? How powerful is your computer? It's not like other games. It's an unfinished, in-development alpha in every sense of the word. You only play this game if you have done everything there is in other space games and are craving more. Most people would just have a better time playing No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous than this. But you might not be most people. Maybe you've already done everything in those games. Maybe you're looking for something different. Maybe you're looking for more, you know? That's why you'd play this. The Poets, you like that? Tobias says, I love your YouTube shorts. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. My determination to post videos every single day is why the channel is doing so well, you know? Because I'll tell you, this job's not easy. Job, meaning making this a job, is not easy. Streaming is easy. I'm convinced it's very easy to stream. Now, making it a job, that's the hard part. Anyone can stream. Not anyone can make streaming a job. My Discord link is available in my bio, my link tree, and in the Twitch chat by typing exclamation Discord. James says, this scene is insane. What do you mean? Like the job? The work I'm putting in? Oh, yes, all the asteroids in the background. Yeah, the ship that I'm salvaging, my ship here. Like, Star Citizen is one of the most graphically detailed video games I've ever seen. Like, I think the first year of me playing this game was just me being blown away at things they choose to have in the game and render that other games would never. Like, it's pretty wild when you, like, have played lots of games and then get involved in this game. Especially when you're not a developer, you just learn things over time. You're like, oh, games don't render this. And then you're like, oh my God, this game does. Then you can be someone like User in the chat here who can't even come up with a screen name. Why should I believe you and your concept that this game will never come out when you can't even decide on your screen name? Come on. Thank you very much for the follow, Toby. Hold on. We're just going to block this person. See you later. Look, if the first thing you say in my chat is something negative or like sweeping generalization, we're clearly not going to get along. Like, you're clearly not here to make my show better. So, you know. Okaz, hope I didn't get your name too poorly, says, I always watch your videos, but this is the first time I've seen your live. It's a pleasure. Hey, thank you for being kind. It costs nothing to be kind, and it makes my day better and everyone else's day better as well. Thank you, dude. The amount of opinions by people who do not work in the gaming industry that have opinions about this game is startling. I will never understand the motivation behind someone who enters a stream or goes into someone's chat just to say something like negative about the experience. Like, people that say scam citizen in my comments, like, come on. How, like, underdeveloped is your, like, frontal cortex? Like, come on. At least put something forward out there. You know, generalize your thoughts and opinions before just like putting them out. I don't know. Cryptic, you are not alone. I think one of the main reasons that streaming Star Citizen is more popular than playing it is because learning to play this game is very difficult. You know? And having a machine that can run this game is also quite challenging. Rare, even. Yes, I am air frying the ship. That's what I'm doing. This is the salvage gameplay loop. I am stripping off all of the outside metals. We call it recycled material composite. My ship is called the Drake Vulture. Looks like this. Timo says, greetings from Germany. Love your content. Hey, thank you very much, dude. Thank you. I love how you called it air frying the ship. I've never considered that before, but yeah, that's what we're doing. I would love to get lost in this game. Yeah, that's the point. Getting lost in the game is the part of immersive simulation gaming, you know? I would say the reason this game is hard to get lost in with all the immersion is because of how many bugs and glitches are still in the game, you know? Those remove the immersion. Because then you're like, oh, it's not working, you know? Minimizing those glitches is challenging. It takes luck, a really powerful machine, a good patch, and a good mind for this game. Like knowing the workarounds is really important. I'm sorry, Hambone. There's not really any minimum specs out there, but I'll tell you this. You'll need 32 gigs of RAM. You'll need a very modern CPU, a pretty modern GPU, and a solid state drive to install the game on. Yeah, they started these spinning salvage heads with 4.1, I want to say. I think 4.1 is when this started happening. Yeah, sadly, there are some jerks out there camping on Copian Horn deposits. Because look, the player base gets bored in this game really easily. Whenever the player base gets bored, you get more of that stuff going on. It is what it is, you know. I accidentally bumped it, so now I'm going to get my tractor beam on the ship. Let's tractor beam the ship and then just wait for a second. It should stabilize it. Right now it's kind of bouncing, but I got my tractor beam stabilizing the ship, and now I've restabilized it. Beautiful. I'm going to go turn on the hopper in the back of the ship. How are you removing the hull so fast? I'm using 2 of the abrade scrapers. You have to find the perfect speed to move across the ship. I use decoupled to float across. Oh, chat, I'm an idiot. I forgot to put the max lift in my bag. I still have this one, though. So it's not all lost. Timo, I do have a Discord. Link in bio, or come on Twitch, and it's in the chat right now. This is the box that's spitting out all of the RMC we just scraped off the hull of that ship. I can also use this to 3D print stuff like tractor beams, multi-tools, salvage containers. I'm not running the align and mine stuff right now, Dakota, because, well, that's a lot of work. Like, you need a crew of people involved. Is quite a mix of PvE and PvP. Like, it's fun. It's great gameplay, but you cannot just go in there alone. You'll get destroyed. Like, you need a crew, you know? Also, on-foot mining, or rather, surface mining in Stanton is not working. Most of the rocks you just pass right through. So I'm going to say mining is not good in Stanton. So the event's more like align and don't mine. Emily, I can put the boxes outside. I'm going to have to move them onto a physical cargo grid to sell them. All right, can I break this ship up? Yes, we are switching to the fracture mode. If you look at the inside of the front of my ship, this is kind of vibrating the ship right now, shaking all the molecules, and it's going to break this whole ship apart. This is the second half of the salvage gameplay loop. RMC is scraping the outside of the ship. Fracture and disintegration mode is how you get the construction materials. It's going to basically explode. And then I'm going to suck up all the remaining parts. Just about done. As you can see right there. Sometimes we get an explosion, sometimes we don't. Okay, there we go. Switch to disintegration mode. Look at that little P-52 Merlin floating over there. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to launch that free fly this time. Because they canceled the last free fly. Rob Doc, what's the date on that? Have they given a date yet? My favorite all-time ship, asks Max over on TikTok. Oh, man, I don't know. All-time? I don't know, dude. I have some ships that I like a lot that are always good to fly, like Cuddy Black. It's probably one of the greatest ships in the game that's been in for quite a while. Has stood the test of time as being a good ship. Also the Arrow and Gladius. Those are great ships too. It depends on what you're doing. The cool thing about Star Citizen compared to Elite Dangerous is that CIG has done a lot of good, solid work to make the ships in this game not only different, but to help focus on what makes ships different to get you to fly different kinds of ships in this game. Like, In Elite Dangerous, we just flew the same kind of ship all the time. You know? Wait, I want to stop. I want to stop this. Hold on. Hold on. I think there's more salvage to be had there. Yeah. There's more salvage to be had here. Yeah, what I was saying is that Elite kind of made all the ships identical because you can put a mining laser on any ship. Which, that's good from a player's standpoint. Like, oh, I only own one ship. That one ship can be a mining ship. That one ship can be a combat ship. I get it. However, it makes the gameplay itself kind of boring. Because when I played Elite, anyone that knew about the game and was trying to be the best at things would just use Anaconda for everything. Like, the fact that an Anaconda fitted for passenger missions in Elite Dangerous is better than the Beluga for passenger missions is just a mistake, you know? And I think that's a mistake that Star Citizen is trying to remedy. They have specific ships for specific tasks. And I think ultimately that's going to make the game more interesting, and you're going to see more types of ships because of that choice. I made a video about this a while ago, and it did pretty well on my socials. This game already has more different kinds of ships being used all the time. Where in a game like Elite, you just saw the same ship all the time. I think it makes for a more interesting universe. Thank you for the follow. It's crazy. Hope I didn't say your name too long. No Man's Sky is not a similar game at all. No Man's Sky is a game for exploration and building. This is a game for detailed space flying, specifically, like 6 degrees of motion with joysticks. No Man's Sky does not have that. I would never call No Man's Sky a flight sim, but I would call Star Citizen a space sim. No Man's Sky is a great video game. It's just not this game. This game is detailed in a different way that goes much beyond that game. But playing No Man's Sky might be more fun for you. You know what I mean? Play the game that's fun for you. You know what I mean? People make gaming a contest all the time. It doesn't have to be a contest. Play what you like. Timo says, I'm overwhelmed by how many platforms you stream on at the same time. Yeah, dude. Look, do you want to make it as a streamer in 2025? Then you need to stream on all the platforms. That's what you have to do. That's just how it works. You know? We are live on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter and Twitch all at the same time. All from my OBS installation right here. Look at this. Boom. ATEM multi-stream. We are streaming the widescreen version, which is up there on all the widescreen platforms, YouTube and Twitch, with verticals on TikTok and Twitter. Twitch chat, TikTok, YouTube chat, combined, popped out YouTube, popped out TikTok chat. There you go. Yeah, it can be annoying to do all this. Yes, it can be difficult. It takes a lot of optimization and setup work with your computer and your network at home to be able to do what I'm doing. big shout out to my buddy Apollo for helping me streamline my home network. I'm using a very powerful dual PC system as well. What I'm doing would not be possible on one machine. On vacation in Puerto Rico, fulfilling my Star Citizen itch, says Naughty Peas. Dude, it's gloomy, cold, and rainy in New York City. It's probably very pretty where you are in Puerto Rico right now, so I'm jealous of that. There we go. If you could stream to one platform, what would it be? Oh, Twitch. Easy. I streamed only on Twitch for the first 3 years. We've only been multi-streaming for a year or less because it wasn't even allowed through the Twitch terms of service to stream on multiple platforms. Like Twitch saying, yeah, you can multi-stream last year was a pivotal shift in this industry. Now, the meta, the norm, is to multi-stream across as many platforms as you can handle streaming on, mentally and physically with your computer or your machine. Twitch is the #1 way to watch my show. Twitch is always going to be the #1 for me. But other platforms are great for meeting people because discoverability on Twitch is very low. I've considered also streaming on Kick, but I don't want to deal with another chat. You know, to be honest, I already have 4 chats. I don't want to deal with another one. Twitch is always the #1 place to be. If you like what I do, go to Twitch. The video and audio is the highest quality there. We have the lowest latency. And emotes. And that's where I make money. You know what I mean? The Twitch subscriptions are how I afford to have this as my job. You know? How do you find discoverability compares between TikTok, Twitter, and YouTube? Ah, okay. Great question. I'll say this. Discoverability on Twitch only works for people that want to see what you're doing. Like, if someone goes on Twitch and types in Star Citizen and scrolls to the category, I will be within the first couple rows of streamers there. You know? So there's a good chance you'll find me on Twitch if you're looking for Star Citizen streamers, right? But if you go on TikTok, you're not going to necessarily find me for that. Like, the TikTok thing is more random. Like, you might scroll across me on the FYP thing, which is good. If that happens, that's good. But it's random. It's a random chance. YouTube is also a little bit of a random chance. YouTube does not really care much about streaming stuff. You know? They don't. They don't care about it. It works. I'm here. I'm mainly here as a way to continue the YouTube Shorts experience, you know? YouTube Shorts is great. So I stream on that platform because there are some people still that do not watch on Twitch. And I'm trying to meet them. Hello from my FYP. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dak and JD. There we go. Someone said, where do you sell the salvage Orison? We're going to go sell it at Orison. Have I used the VKB STG? I set it up off stream to try it out, and exactly what I said was going to happen happened. It's too tall. for me on a desk. The Space Throttle grip is a really cool product, but it's too tall for me to use on a desk. That's why we're not using it, and instead it's sitting on a shelf behind me. Yes, I have heard this ship is similar to an EVE Online ship. All right, new players. When you get to Horizon, you're going to be like, where the hell do I land? Look for the flashy light. See that? That is where you land. Also, it looks a bit like a spider. See how that location's got the most spider-like aspect to it? That's where you land. It'd be nice if there was something else around here to help direct you there. But for now, that's what you got. Look for the light and the spidery place. And that's where the landing zone is for Horizon on the Gas Giant Crusader. Is this game good for a new player? Not most of them. Only new players that have a good experience in this game or an easy one are people that are coming from a deep background of simulation games. Or someone that played a lot of Elite Dangerous, you know? But don't worry, we can help you. Join my Discord. Hop in global chat. Global chat's pretty helpful as well. I would not call this an arcade version of EVE. EVE is a spreadsheet game. This is a hands-on stick and throttle joystick keyboard game. Wait a minute. 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, dude. What's your name? Never Siri? Never sorry. I butchered that. Thank you for the subs. Thank you. We are looking for my hangar. Oh, 100 seconds. We're in a queue right now. Damn. NYE. Nye? Nye. There we go. Timo!
Timo Florence joined the Enders Elite.
Is it Timo or Timo? Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, dude. One of the first brand new tier 1s of the day. Thank you. Wait, do you live in New York as well? I live in Brooklyn. I've been here for 10 years now. We are waiting for my hangar to open up. I'm going to try again.
Naughty_Peas activated.
Naughty Peas! Thank you for the sub. Whoa, what's going on? Everyone is bringing the subs in right now. What's the deal with this? Is this a prank?
Heidi_Z.
Is everyone tricking me? What's going on here? Thank you, everyone. This is really, really cool of all of you, all right? Everyone's being very kind, very generous to me. Thank you. Let's put this thing down right in front of the hangar so we can offload our salvage. There we go. Right there. Another sub? What? Dude, thank you. Denetic?
Denitic activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Denetic. It's really kind of you. Let me double check that thing. I thought we hit the partner plus minimum and we were done with it, but I need to double check. Bloisey from Harlem, welcome to the chat. Oh, Ridgewood. When I first moved to New York in 2015, I lived right on that Bushwick Ridgewood border by the Knickerbocker Avenue M train stop. Curious to how you got that med gun. Which one? I think I found it at a bunker. Hold on, let me see. What one do I have on me? This one was just in my hangar. This might be a piece of sub flare, or maybe I found it in a bunker. I don't remember. Should I buy more RAM sticks for this game? If you only have 16 gigs of RAM, then yes, you're gonna need more. Like, you can run the game with 16. You can do it, but it's not gonna be, like, if it's not smooth, the RAM could be one of your reasons why, you know? Bloisey, moving from TikTok to Twitch. Thank you. What is that sound? What's happening here? It sounds like a box is like stuck. Do you hear this? What's that weird sound? We're getting sparks too. I don't really know what this... I don't know what this collision sound is that's happening. Oh my god. Thank you, sweet. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Everybody, scaring the crap out of me, my amazing wife just brought a little snack. A little snack for us here. Yum. She found these, you guys know what kimbap is? Kimbap is kind of like a sushi, but it's Korean. She found at one of our stores pre-made frozen kimbap, and she de-thawed it and made it, and it's actually really good. She was like, I wonder if these are going to be good. Let's try them. They're great. It's spicy. I don't know what that sound is. We're just going to finish this and then figure it out. What's weird is that that sound was not happening until we were here for a while. If the ship explodes, it explodes. You know what I mean? Won't be the first time, won't be the last time. The game is definitely cool, Mal. Is there fast travel? No. There is no fast travel or teleportation in this game. You must fly to every location in the game. The only fast travel is when you reset your spawn from a medical station and then backspace your character. Like, and that's by design. This game is not meant to be an arcade game with those kinds of easy options, you know? If you want to go to a different star system, you got to fly there. Or have a friend fly you there. That's by design. Death is the only fast travel. So here's all the salvage we got from one ship. This all came from one ship, a Constellation Andromeda. Let's drop it down. How many boxes is that? 22 boxes. I was using 2 abrade scrapers. Ah, that's what we were hearing. Everybody, one of the boxes glitched through the ship. That was the sound we were hearing. That's what it was. Bloisy, we gotta go sell it. We'll do it together. I think it's like maybe 200,000 credits. Maybe a little more. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. What is the most impressive tech in this game for you? Wow. It's a great question. There's a lot of wonderful tech in this game.
Welcome.
It's kind of a hard one to narrow down for me. Let me think about it for a second.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit.
I think in terms of like the big picture, the most impressive thing the game is working on right now is probably server meshing, which is allowing multiple game servers to talk to each other to allow for higher player counts in a more detailed environment than like other games have previously been able to render and make. But I think for me, playing the game, the tech I find the most impressive is the zero loading screen aspect of flying down to a planet and then flying away from a planet. And that's due to the game's object container streaming, the way that it is like loading in and out assets all the time, but you don't see it or feel it. Because you're not flying somewhere in a menu screen or in a cutscene. Like in Elite Dangerous, whenever you go to a new star system, it's a loading screen, pre-baked, you cannot control it, you know? whenever you fly into a planet, you can like see the pop-in happen. I don't know. The way they use object container streaming to hide loading aspects is, I think, very impressive in the overall scope of this game, to the degree of specificity they do it. What keyboard are you using? Aha. The Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. Split ergonomic keyboard. This keyboard pretty much changed everything about how I play space sim games. About 4 years ago, I used to use a regular keyboard with joystick and a throttle on the sides of it. And this keyboard allowed me to do this. Middle joystick, left hand stick, all my other modules, every button I need for playing any computer game, and a big mouse pad. If I need more buttons, I just drag this down, and now I'm typing. Don't need to type, push that away, and now I'm back to having a big mouse pad. A lot of people that play space sim games end up with a tiny little mouse pad on the side of their desk. I don't like that. I like the big mouse pad zone. Captain Morgan says, is that the LG Square monitor? Yes. The LG Dual Up. It's almost a square monitor. Oh, I hit Mikey. Sorry, Mikey. It's almost square. It's basically two 20-inch 1440p panels. I have all my chats. I break out the OBS preview from OBS over here and put it right there so I can easily see what screen you guys are all looking at. And I've got that same monitor behind me by the drum set right there. And I can swivel it between the drums or the piano, whichever one I need the screen on. It physically swings out, which is a great thing I figured out. I used to have to use 3 different monitors at my old studio. One for the desk for chat, one for the drums, and one for the piano. And then I was like, what if I could use one monitor for drums and piano? What do you do for work? You are looking at it. I'm a full-time content creator on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter, streaming 5 days a week, posting multiple videos every single day on every platform. Please follow me on social media if you like what I do. Consider subscribing on Twitch. That's how I make the majority of my income. Thanks for listening to my spiel. Thank you for the tattoo compliment. Life is pointless. Hopefully we get these colored this year. Hopefully. Are you a Firefly fan? Yeah, Firefly was an awesome single series show. Nathan Fillion is a dream, obviously. Summer Glau is a hottie. The show was fun. You know? Let's just leave it at that.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I forgot to get off at the landing zone, so we have to go all around again. Can I see the Mario tattoo again? Sure, why not?
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
There you go. We need to go all around again. I forgot to get off the tram. So let's just keep on riding the tram, I guess.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I do have an org.
Shuttle will be
We're called the Enders. Excellent. There it is in the chat. Thank you, Apollo. Zeke, welcome to the chat. Hopefully your work is going all right. We are about to sell some salvage. And we're just riding the tram on the way to sell said salvage. At the floating cloud city of Orizon. You can type !specs in the chat to learn about my gaming and streaming machines I'm using for this. They are both pretty high-powered rigs. Panda, I actually have to stop the stream soonish, so I won't even bother crewing up with you. That's why we started early today. But thank you. As always, appreciate it. The bad side of immersion is stuff like going on a space bus. Yeah, but look, you can't, like you have to have all of it, you know? A simulation game is going to include stuff like this, you know? And if you allow it to, it can make the gameplay more fun, you know? You have to find a way to make this part of it, you know? For me, this is just as much a part of this game as flying the ship, you know? And as the game gets closer and closer to being finished, with more and more stability, we will like these aspects even more, you know? The immersion. Here's where we sell our salvage. The Trade and Development Division. Select location. I think it's me. My inventory, I believe. Maybe it's the location that we pick. Yeah, the location, not my name. So here we are, my construction materials. Those are not very much, only 2,000 for that. Those don't sell very well. I didn't think they'd be, you know, very good. Most people skip the construction materials and just do RMC. RMC, 200,000. Just like I said. Look at that. Sweet. So there's 200,000. Cool. Do I frequent Pyro at all? Yeah. We spend a lot of time in Pyro. I'm just careful about when I go there and what I'm doing. Because you can get destroyed by anybody in Pyro. I don't normally go to Pyro when I'm alone. I usually only go with the crew. I love this statue over here. Of the space whale. Look at this space whale statue. Fountain. The storm wall. These things are going to be flying in the game. We don't know when. One day. One day we're going to have these flying around. It wasn't a fountain originally. Originally, this was just a statue. And then they added that water feature to it. I don't know, maybe a few patches ago? I don't know exactly when. Kay says, I got my Hosas today. Excited for you. Any tips? Yes. Tip number 1. Set curves on all of your joystick axes. If you're not using flight curves, that means your joystick is always linear from 0 to 100. But it's going to make the ship really like touchy in the middle. It's going to be kind of difficult to do small motions, but if you put joystick curves on there, you can make the middle of the joystick less sensitive and the outside more sensitive. You can do it in game. Check this out. We go to our options, go to controls, bottom right, click on your joystick, and then on the top left, go to the joystick sensitivity curves, go down to flight movement, and put a curve of 2 to start on all of your flight controls. Pitch, yaw, roll, strafe. Start with a 2. For me, that's perfect, but this will give you a good example of what it's like. It's going to make the middle of your joystick a little bit less sensitive, so you don't have to be as careful, and then you'll get more as you move outside. If we look at this image here of the curve, this is no curve, meaning as you push the joystick, you are always going towards 100. But the higher this number is, the smoother and more shallow it starts out. So your ship will be less jumpy. That's my number 1 tip for new joystick players. Set curves. It'll make flying the ship easier, smoother. It'll probably make you a better pilot. Probably. The other tip is use Arena Commander as a easy way to practice flying. Arena Commander, Free Fly, also Pirate Swarm. You can fight against NPCs. I just did clip that, Envoy. I did. Also, the whole curve discussion is an even longer one. Like, there are a lot of other shapes for joystick curves, like Apollo talking about the S curves. You can use Joystick Gremlin as a piece of third-party software to do even more things with the curves. Like, that's a whole cliff, if you will, you know? Do I have any other questions out there from anybody? Does DLSS make a lot of difference in the game? I am not using any frame generation technology, but I have heard quite a few people in the chat say that the new, DLSS 4, I believe, has been quite helpful for them. If you are using that in the chat, please let me know. Perhaps I could help our friend Krillcat. I mean, you could try it. What's the worst thing that can happen? Turn it on, see if it's better. If it's not, turn it off. Also, some people's rigs run better on Vulkan renderer instead of DX11. Try that as well. Here's the deal, everybody. I have some stuff I have to do tonight. That's why the stream started a bit earlier. We are actually going to raid out to my friend Arc VR. Arc does a lot of PvP content. Also has a really cool, like, simulation, augmented reality thing going on their channel. So I think you're going to like what they do. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I'll be back tomorrow for my standard 6-hour stream starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But for now, I gotta go. Thanks for being here today. A lot of new friends, a lot of new follows, a lot of new subscriptions. Thank you. I'll be posting a video on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok and YouTube in the next 5 minutes. So go watch that when it goes live, and I'll be back tomorrow. Okay? That's the end of the show. Love you. See you later. Bye. Oh, yeah, the giveaway. Wrist rest giveaway goes till Friday now. Link in bio. See you later.
And we'll see what happens, yeah?
Oh golly gosh. Pull your
Yo, Enterprise!